Welcome. Hi. Good morning. Good morning. How are you? How was your Wednesday? I never know when weekend happen to be a weekend or a Wednesday. It's just a break in my streaming week. You are early again. That I need a rest at times, you know. That happens. Not often, but still. From time to time, a day of rest, and then a weekend of rest. That's good. Stony, hi. You are not the first. Can you believe that? I'm gonna go straight in. We have a new YouTube video that came out, which if you've been here in the stream on Monday, you've seen everything. It's just chopped up. I made some mistakes in the edit, so that's fucked, but that's better than nothing. So that
TG_Khalil just resubscribed for 24 months. AAOA Shinya.
24 months? 24 months? Sorry. 24 months? God damn. Thank you. And it's tier 3. God damn. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Enjoy the emotes, as always. And thank you for the support and all of that. We appreciate it. 24 months. That's almost a year. That's a lot of months. Anyways. I did enjoy my bedtime, yes. Mai, hi, welcome on in. Good midnight. What the fuck are you still doing awake? It's not midnight, I think it's like 3 a.m. Yeah. That is, I am the helping designer, so if you have questions, please ask the questions. But the thing that I was talking about before I got chopped by a 24 months sub streak, tier 3. God damn. That happens. So we have a review of Modify that I did on stream on Monday, but now we have a chopped up YouTube video about it, which is good. That's good content. Maybe, I don't know, just go watch it. So that happens. It is somewhere around here if you want to just check it out, but it's pretty good. And then again, this morning we had the we had yesterday, first of all, yesterday's kind of test morning warm-up type thing. As expected, it's a white piece of paper and it didn't perform as well as colored warm-ups on Twitter. So this morning I said, you know what, let me go do something a bit more colorful. And so I did this one. The thing that I like is that it has technically just 2 layers. Thank you for that. NGK, hi, welcome on in. So it has 2 layers. There is just a secondary blur which is not necessary when I'm looking at it right now. It's just fade the gradients, like specifically that transition right here and that transition right here, but it's not necessary. It could be like just 2 layers, but yeah, it is 2 layers, which I like. And yeah, that shadow was a pain in the ass to do approximately right. but we got it. We got it in the end. So yeah, that happens. And yeah, other than that, we good. The weekend, the weekend Wednesday was pretty nice. I went on a fat ass walk. Which was nice. Hurt my feet again. I think I have a bit of an issue with the front ligament. I don't know exactly how it is. Let me see. Oh, bitch ass. That thing. Damn it, didn't press the button. J Walter, hi, good morning. And Denny, hi, good morning as well. It's a 35 stream streak. Holy shit. You're all on the long ass streak today. So yes, I'm hurting around here. I'm trying to see what position flexing feet makes me hurt, not hurt, and I can't figure it out. So that happens. I'm blaming the illness on the tendon issues like before, so maybe I die. We good. But yeah, that's kind of a thing. I think I did like another 3-hour-ish walk, which is pretty neat. And I took a lot of pictures of building and some pictures of flowers that will go into the Instagrams that are at the bottom of that link. But yeah, that's yeah. Like the loss between Figma and Framer, they are two very different tools that do visually the same thing. If your current goal is to be a UI UX designer that work with clients in agencies, all of that, Figma is where it's at. If your goal is to become a freelancer that has the ability to launch website like landing pages for clients, Framer is where it's at. Both work together. I mean, Figma works with Framer. Framer doesn't work with Figma. Like, you can't import something from Framer to Figma. That's what I'm saying. So that kind of shift your gears. But what exactly is making you being lost in between the two? I kind of want to know that. And GK, yeah, I could get carried around by a running girl boy carriage thingy, but yeah. Today I went on another walk that hurt the back of my feet just because blisters. But when it was time to come back, I decided to take the train instead of just walk because it was hurting too much. But that happens. The thing that happens just before I went to the hospital, it was mainly my knee just not working, and then I went to Shibuya by like walking, and then when I came back I couldn't, so I took a taxi to come back home, which is like a 20-minute walk, but it was just not a good idea. So yeah. And then Denny has been sending me this on Twitter. Paired with his recreation of the sound that it just put in chat. And don't tell me that it wouldn't make you laugh. Just someone send you a DM, and it's a TikTok that was posted on Instagram Reels that was then reshared on Twitter. And it's just a French cat. Anywho. Stony, today we have some ideas that you won't be happy with. But officially, it is Designer Attempts to Code Thursday. So I need a struggle with some code. We have two options. There is one that is the continuity of what we did. So I could just show you. It would be way easier. Which is this. We have the JavaScript Intermediate course that is from SoloLearn. We have done everything easy. Hi, welcome on in. that's a lot of news. And so we've done everything except the code project. I have a feeling that there is another one here. There is the contact manager here that we haven't done as a code project either. So I'm thinking option number one, we can do the code projects exercise because they are still in an environment that I know and I can still touch on some other things potentially. That's the first thing. But then the second thing is the Codecademy TypeScript course, which, because we now officially have the intermediate certificate for JavaScript, doing the transition and me understanding how TypeScript work now will help me then to be able to do the fucking thing that I wanted to do 3 months ago. I mean, now it's more 6 months ago, which is create a Figma plugin, because Figma plugins are based in TypeScript, and I feel like going through that could be a good idea. I don't know. Because there is no interest in JS or TypeScript in designing a card and deving it. And also, I am part of the people that use plugins. So designing whatever in Figma and then translating that in one click in HTML, CSS. What's the point? Like, if there is the tool, why not? Why not use the tool? However, interesting. All right. Yes, sorry. Yes. I have an idea of a plugin that we have started a long time ago to map out. I don't know if I have it. Where's this bitch? It's not there. It's probably in my draft. So there is an issue with Figma, something that I want Figma to have, but Figma doesn't have it yet. So I need a version of a plugin that would help with doing that. The plugin itself that I want to do is when you are currently, when you are currently here, let's say, I will load that and then I will read these messages because you are all asking a lot of questions today. I like that. When you're here and you say, you know what, I have my libraries that are used inside of this file, and I know that this library that I just added, like the Bond 2.0, it needs to be swapped with another one that is a duplicate, but it has a different primary color because this library is supposed to be like purple. If I do that, that would work easily because it's just like it's the same name and everything. But if by mistake I changed the name of something, I do not have the ability to say, well, I want to change that for my foundation, I don't know, and then it says not found, but I know exactly that it's just the elevation -10 is the same thing as E -10 in my foundation. It's just that the shadow / elevation / doesn't exist. So because the naming convention is not exactly the same thing, I am fucked and I cannot swap the library. So I just want to give the user the ability to manually select the element specifically in their swap to do said swap. The main thing that we were talking about in the beginning was if you have a primary color called primary in one library, but then called accent in another one or brand in another one, you're fucked. You cannot swap the thing and it won't work. So that's the that's what triggered the ID in the beginning. So that's the plugin that I want to create in Figma, and then Figma creates plugin with TypeScript as a base layer. It's still like TypeScript and then regenerate JavaScript, but it's still TypeScript in the beginning. So maybe do that. Let me read that. Also easy. That's a nice first message. I appreciate that. Also, you got a sub, which is kind of crazy, but yeah. What do I think about the new dev mode thing? I think it's good and shit at the same time, like always with what Figma is creating. I think it has some benefits. I think the pricing that they have is the best way to ensure that no one will use their feature. So cool. And then the annotation thing is kind of useless. So we are part of a lot of plugin usage, and if I'm gonna do something weird, but let's say I have this frame right here that is part of some specifics. Let's unlink everything so that we don't have issues. That's good. Cool. So basically, and study I will like clean up the file right after, don't worry about it. If I want to do the annotation that dev mode is giving me currently, I need to go in dev mode, go into annotation, and do everything manually. Whereas if I know plugins and I use this plugin, which I love, which is called 8Shapes, and I just run the plugin, like maybe I can even have alignment direction, right? Cool. I just run the plugin, and that said plugin, this is a fat ass screen, is gonna give me everything that I would have to do manually in annotation. Hi, Ashley. Good morning. How are you in this 10 a.m.-ish Thursday? God damn, it's slow today. I don't think they removed the inspect. I think I have access
Error
to
Joe is now
this
following.
because I'm paying, but yeah, I don't really know. Um, Erasio? Hi, welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? All that. So yeah, like with the plugin, I'm getting these, which right is a massive fucking artboard, but in there it's giving me the annotation. Here it's broken because obviously it's an auto layout shit that just don't really work there, just need to be here. Anywho, I think it will be broken on the other ones, but I have all of the things in no time, and I don't really need to think about it. Like, you can see how things are well placed, but just the way that the layout are broken, it's just, this is because of other layout. But all of that would have had been I would have to do that manually if I use the dev mode annotate. So don't like it. Yeah, the Figma API is just I don't get it either. But I need the base stuff to understand how to do things. That made no sense. And GK, yes, I should, but I don't think it would be a thing in macOS. It used to be a thing on Windows. As I said, it was automated on Windows, and that's how we reached the 7,000 Fox on the counter. That because it was automated, that made sense. But no. So, like you said, you used to do all your design in Figma, super high fidelity prototypes, every state, every link. Started using Framer to build my portfolio this week and realized it's really intuitive. Cool. So I'm hesitant to even start in Figma. Yes, so you have encountered the proficiency wall, which is good. Let me tell you a very similar story than the one that you just said. When I started streaming, I did the entirety of my stream overlay inside of Figma because I didn't know how to do it in OBS. And then to better myself, I challenged myself to do a new overlay per month for the second year of streaming. And after the third overlay, I ditched doing the overlay in Figma in the first place. I started directly doing them in OBS because it was way easier. When I needed like assets, I made them in Figma, but most of the time I was just doing shit inside of OBS. And so this overlay right here, most of it has been done in OBS directly, like the follow counter that is right there. All of that are assets that are made in Figma, but most of it, the layouts, the organization, and all of that is made in OBS. And so for you right now, what happens is you are being more proficient in Framer than Figma for some things, and you will still need to use Figma in some cases. But if you think that you can do the entirety of the design in Framer directly and you're building website and landing pages, do them in Framer directly. One of the things that I've had issues with previous contractor designers was when we were discussing the design itself, we had the thing made in Figma roughly, and then we jumped into Framer and we had a lot of iteration inside of Framer rather than doing something clean, like roughly clean on Figma and then moving to Framer. So depending on the clients, if you're doing that for clients, depending on that, you could benefit from doing everything visually speaking inside of Figma and then transferring, because the transfer from Figma to Framer is really easy. But other than that, yeah, Should be pretty easy. And for that secondary question, basically the parts that you need to do in Figma is figuring out the layout. For example, when you're not sure if like a 2 columns or 3 columns would be better, that's a thing that you can just do one click on Framer and it's fine, and then you can check. But if you're like, oh, should we do masonry grid? Should we do more or less something that is like a bento box that have elements that go through different like columns? All of that is more complicated than just 2 clicks in Framer. So I would say the complex things that you don't yet master in Framer, do them in Figma, and the thing that you think you have mastered in Framer, do them in Framer. So if, once again, as you said, if you had like the components behaviors already defined, it is, as you said, really intuitive to do in Framer directly, like the hover state, the press state, the variance, and all that is really, really simple. So why not do that directly in Framer if you know that it will just be used there? Just remember one thing, that is Framer is a static-ish type of website builder. So if the thing that you're trying to build is gonna be used for not a landing page but more than a landing page, then you will have the need to have these assets in a Figma file so that other devs that are not you, that will build like an app or something, have access to them. But other than that, complex things could be in Figma if you're still faster in Figma, and then if it's complicated, if it's not complicated, Framer can do that. And Stony, what is that question? Can you help me get images over an aspect ratio of 5:1? Ban. No. 5:1 is kind of crazy. What is the, can you send the link to that logo thingy? Kind of want to see now. I think if I'm not logged in, or if I'm in the secondary account, then we can still have access to inspect, but it's just a different view. The thing that is in the thing that are now in the paid mode of dev mode, goddamn, is, or are, the annotation, the export on different type of code base, all of that is what goes into the paid mode. But yeah. Yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't update automatically. Sorry, I'm fucking late on chat. It doesn't update automatically when you change the design, which is kind of sad, and you need to relaunch the plugin every time that you have made a change. What I used to do for my overall organization was, at the end of the day, when we had specific like H-shapes documentation made on a feature, at the end of the day we just rerun the thing, and Cat go on vacation but hi, and we just rerun like the plugin on the pages that were necessary, and it was good. One of the things that is also existing is, now with some of the latest updates, you have the ability to see which H-shapes sheets have been added to the file, and so you can update them. So it's gonna go through the same process a second time, but it kind of breaks here and there. But yeah, H-shapes is just better than the annotation. You can still get specific lines. I think the main issue with the new dev mode, if you don't pay, that you still have access to the lines of code splitted. You just don't have access to the option to change from pure CSS to Tailwind CSS, for example, or from JS to something else. So that no good. But yeah, right click, export. Always good. We don't have a fart machine here. Also, why fart? And GK, you said if that's not a reason to switch back, what do you mean? Which one? What reason? What? One of the thing also like, and one of the thing that I do like with Framer Figma discussion is the fact that Framer will only allow you to do a very specific type of things. Like Figma can give you background, like gradients for strokes, which is not available in Framer. And so when you have a gradient stroke around an element, then you basically are exporting it as an image. So nah, that's a thing. And Stony, I'm not gonna load the site just yet. Yeah, I do agree with the automated updates, but still, like the amount of time that it will take me to do the annotation manually on dev mode. I don't think I have the strength anymore. Like, what would happen, probably, if I'm in a company and I'm at the senior level that I am, I would just have one of the interns do that for me. Which I know is sad, but that's the job. Yeah, probably. I would do it by hand, even though I would prefer to do that by hand because I know that they will forget something, or they will explain something differently. I don't know. And yes, GK, I read slow as fuck. My dyslexia is taking a hit every time there is a new chat message. There is a chat message that pops at the bottom of the thing, and it breaks my brain. And then there is the message that pops in my previews of the stream as well, which distract me. I can't read. Bad cop. Hi, welcome in. Also refused hi. I don't know if I said hi. God damn. How is you, Bad Cop? How is your late night ish? I think you were in the really? Sorry, Erasio. That is sad. That is so sad. What the fuck? Just a It's a, it's for fuck's sake, it's an iframe and an integration like the Tailwind integration thing that gives you like quick access to properties. This shouldn't be paid. For fuck's sake. I'm sad.
Bad, AOA, bad.
Oh yeah, you did embrace the chunk. Holy fuck. What's that? What did you do? That? What is that pixelation thing? What the fuck? Alright. I mean, it goes with the same quality that you have here, so I am gonna say nothing. I forgot that I log out every fucking time. Your shadow at the bottom, your drop shadow is kind of strong. That. But I like it. I like it. I have tried the dyslexic font, the one that is basically triangular font where all of the bottom of letters are heavier. You know, these that would work. Yeah, these things. They don't help my brain. Yeah, not a thing. And then I have also tried the bionic reading shit that is supposed to help you read faster. Didn't work. Have a good 3 a.m. sleep. Enjoy the rest of your night. Take care of yourself, and we'll see you in the next one if you're awake, or if I'm still live when you wake up. I doubt it. We never know. We'll see you later. And take care of yourself. And thank you for the questions. I appreciate it. Bad cop, I have good eyes. That's what happened. But yeah, so I tried that and it didn't work. I also tried to have the chat in a like bigger font in general, and it didn't really help, other than making shit less useful. Like, if I'm going with which I'm already at the biggest font size, like the regular is this, and I wouldn't be able to read that. I'm old. But yeah, the making the text bigger basically means that each of your messages are pushing the chat lower, and I can't read that fast. So yeah, that's that yeah. Carol, have a good look. But yeah, no, it's basically the shadow itself, because you have blurred it. It's a bit aliasing, and then I think you need your top shadow where it's at. God damn, this is a lot of layers for no reason. Is it not? Abdel, hi, welcome back. How are you? How have you been? How's everything? No, don't bring me back to the dice. It's here. That shadow there that has a. You know what? Let's use this. You have an offset of 4. I think if you had an offset of 2 for your buttons, it would be more realistic. And then you have a blur of 2. I would just have it as a blur of 1. Maybe that's debatable. Really debatable. Maybe it's your outline. What is that? That's your background color here, but you don't. Border 2. Can I do border 1? Border 1 feels better to me, but that's a me thing, bitch. And and then you have a drop shadow that is massive, which is the secondary one. This one. If you make it softer, if you make it 8 with an offset of 12, but a spread of -4, and then the secondary one, which is this one, you make it. Why do you have an offset of -4? Oh, it's this one. Debatable. It works. God damn. Yeah, let me see if I can. Ah, shit, I forgot I can't have 2 fucking pages at the same time. So I have a softer drop shadow and a softer top highlight, and a smaller border. Have a good rest of your day, okay? Enjoy the walks, the food, the weather if it's good, I don't know. I think the border made a big difference, yes. Yes. But also the highlight at the top. Basically, when you look at things, that made no sense. When I'm trying to find something that has some sort of a rounded, like bevel thingy, when you look at it, it's the size of the bevel itself. So if you have a small-ish bevel, which is what you imply with the blur of your bottom shadow, right, you have a blur of 1 for your drop shadow inside that creates the chunk. So basically you should have the same amount of distance for the highlight, because it's just the bevel that is highlighted. So that's the reasoning behind it. But yeah, it still has the same issues with the transition between the border and the shadow, and that you can't do anything about it. I mean, you can, but you can't. You can't do anything about it. And Denny, I don't know what Tara Lee is. Not more divs. No. Nope. right? That's how you said it. Oh, that. No, I don't think so. I mean, yes, we do. There's probably an Italian shop that has that, but I don't think it's a common snack biscuit thing. I do like it though. Bad call, please send something I hate. Yes, and then I need to do some dev work because it's the subject of the day. Customize and click the left right arrow. The oh. Nah. I mean, the click effect is bad. But that's fine. uh yeah, no, it's supposed to do that. That's better. You know why it's doing this? I think I know why it's doing this here. I think it's because it's floating and your entire section is set to item center position aligned together. Aligned together. Good job. Maybe. So if you wrap them in a div that has 50% of padding bottom based on the full height, it could help. And then you align everything to the bottom of the screen. That might do it, but I mean the bottom one is working, right? This one is good. So I don't hate it. It has a squishy effect, but you know how it's supposed to work, so we're good with that. Because it's a disable button, it just doesn't do anything, which is good. Don't worry about it. That's a lot. Sorry. And Denny, it is biscuits. I think you can. It's they're crackers. All right. What is a cracker? It's a biscuit. We probably have these ones, to be honest, around where I was today. Anyways. So yeah, fix that. Buttercup. But the rest is good. I think the what I said, the highlight on top of the buttons, and then your border to be switched from 2 points to 1 point would change a bit of the UI overall to make it like a bit more chunky, but still like modern with that. You might that one's gonna be a bit complicated. So if you take a look at your highlight at the top, I don't know if you can see that on stream, but your shadow, inner shadow that you have on top is or has a blur that is bigger than what it needs to be. It's not much, but it just has a fall off that then, because of its position in CSS, is highlighting the entirety of the card, but also it's going above the drop shadow that is creating the chunk. So I think if you put the chunk above it or under it, so that the CSS is written in the right order, it could fix it. However, I'm unsure. So for that, the other option is to get your shadow that is at the top, right? This one in set 3, and you basically are going to double that amount, so an offset of 6, but then you have a spread of -3. And so with a spread of -3, that gives you the exact same effect at the top, but it doesn't have the fall off on the sides. So that's just playing with negative spread, which I love to do. Just a bit of a tidbit right there that has a more natural fall off on the edges. Small detail, but yeah, you can change that. But because I did -3, just 6, double it right there. Oh, that works. You forgot that the order of CSS matters, and you call yourself a dev? For fuck's sake, I'm a designer, and I know that. Alright, why did I change scene? I don't fucking know. So in order of things, the contact manager thingy, haven't checked what it is, how it should do, what I should do. So we can do that. Because officially I'm supposed to learn some code, which I'm not good at. So you're working on a contact manager app. Once again, it's the same example as it's the same example as the free code camp type of thing. So you create the contact object constructor, which is right here, which has 2 arguments, the name and the number. You need to add a print method to the object, which will output the contact data to the console in the following format: name, number. Why do you want the fucking semicolons? Fine. The given code declares 2 objects and calls their print method. What? So I'm supposed to have a print that is gonna have a console log, I think. And then, which sounds weird to me, but like I have a feeling that that is kind of weird, but whatever. I feel like that's wrong. I've been good at math in the past. Like if I'm console login A, right, which is the variable A that has a new contact that has the name David and then the number 1234. Jerome, hi, welcome on in. Can I do that? Can I print contact? Contact dot name. I forgot if I can do that. So if I'm gonna do I don't think that that plus is necessary overall. All right, I'm doing nothing. Good. Can you hint something? Or hints at something that I haven't read properly. The given code declares two objects and call their print methods. The thing is, the print method is not really doing shit. So should I just print here? No, I don't think. That's always kind of weird. You're using an instance of a class where you call the method print. And yeah, running the code as it is was a good call. I didn't read your message before I clicked the button, but I think you typed the message while I was pressing the button, or before, I don't know. I don't think the console log is necessary. That's the thing that I don't.
Daydreamer Legend is now following.
Daydreamer Legend, hi. Legend is kind of fun. Hi, how are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Welcome on in. This thing is wrong once again. I don't think that would work. Also, that's a lot of pluses for no fucking reason. And I forgot, I have a feeling that this is easier to get, like getting rid of the fucking pluses, but just getting this. But it seems like a non-option in my head for some reason. Um, God, that is that is a flashbang. I should ask an AI. The thing is, if I ask an AI, I'm not learning shit. That's not the goal. I think what's breaking my brain is the fucking print, and that doesn't help. My head right now. Yeah, the fucking print doesn't make any sense. The thing is, if you have that and you console log this, which now it's not gonna run. That's the thing that is pissing me off, is that this instance of the fucking entity doesn't work as the rest of the tool. We used to have the console that was open and available so that we can see what's happening. And now we can't. You mean that? It's it for fuck's sake, it feels wrong to have the function inside of the function, even though I know that we are supposed to be able to potentially do that, but it also feels wrong to be able to do that. Like if I'm defining a new function called print, right, which then would be used here, the relationship in between the two kind of not run, like something doesn't work, something I don't know. I I wish there was like a that at the bottom, like in the beginning. For fuck's sake. What do you mean you use real class? So let me reread that. You have created the contact object. With two arguments. That we don't give a shit. You need to add a print method to the object, which will output the contact data to the console in the following format. So I don't think the console log is necessary, technically. For some reason, I don't know. It could be a return type of thing where when you print, you return something, but it feels wrong. And then the way that it's written is also kind of not entirely right for some reason for my head. There is something missing. Yes, I also need that. That's true. Give me that open. Okay, so now they are telling me that the a print is not a function because print is not a thing. So if I'm doing that outside of my function thing, right here, I'm supposed to be specifically creating the function right here, and that should be easier. Yeah, it's a this.name and this.number. Si det, hi, welcome on in. I don't know if print needs to be contained by the contact based on how they have written the thing. Also, hi, Daydek, welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? All the questions. Like, what's pissing me off is this. The way that they have this set up for me to see something is they have the a.print, which print is a function. So I have the function right here. But then technically what you're saying is maybe I should have my function, my print function that is in my contact object. You said something that I don't understand, but it made me think. Are you saying that a this.print? My brain doesn't know that just yet. So you're saying if I have a this.print and then let's equal, I don't think these are necessary, but whatever. And also I don't think that this is a good idea. You know, we never know. I don't think that console log is a good idea. With classes, there is no need to tie everything with this. You only access them with this. That sentence, Stony, you know how my brain works. There is too many this that could be used in English. Ah, now we have a rogue. Alright, this dot print doesn't exist. That's a good question. I knew it, I forgot the name. Refused. So Stunny, you're saying look at how name and number are set inside a function. So why are you not doing this dot print? Because this dot print sounds weird. And I don't, once again, I don't think the console log is a good idea. But I feel like this is wrong, like wrong. I can't read the errors just yet. I wish I could, but it don't make sense. Weaponizer. Yes, that's the name. So, right here, a.print is not a function. How many one step back? Not yet. Is it? My brain is telling me that is it like an arrow function type of shit, like this dot print arrow function to the render of the string. So you have this print without the parentheses, and then I doubt. I forgot. Damn it. I don't think that will change anything. Ah. That's also a good point. Is it not a fucking console log, but it's a return blah 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 type of shit? Damn it. real deep. So that's better. It's not good, but that's better. Can I return this dot name plus this dot number instead of these? Which I think these, I mean, in my head, these are viable entry strings type of thing, because it's the base right there. You now have to create a string from the variables set in the class. But Estonia is usually correct most of the time, yes. The main issue is my brain forgets. My brain forget.
White P4NTH3R just resubscribed for 13 months. I'm dying, send help.
Yes, the same here. Hi, the White Panther. How is the dying happening? Are you good? Is it okay? That's what I'm looking at right now, because I forgot how to fucking do a string syntax. Yes, that's what I forgot. So I wasn't sure. That's the syntax. It needs the fucking parenthesis and the backticks in it. No, shit. You think it's COVID again? White Panther, I'm gonna say something that you might agree with, you may not agree with. I think it's the kids. The kids are bringing things. They are stronger than us. It is still expecting a console log. Ah. So it's not a return? If I'm doing that, that's wrong. No shit, it is not wrong. Why is it wrong in my head? Yeah. No, they have a stronger immune system than us. You know that. You remember when you were younger and you could do things and not be sick, and then you have all the family that is sick and you're not. Just you are stronger at certain ages. So why is it breaking my head in terms of brain? The example is asking you to print, but in programming you are correct. You should generally just log. Instead you say it is technically not correct, even though it is. And GK, yes, no, not an option, yes, an option later, potentially. I don't have any incentive on coding anyways. I just want to learn. So it's different. The creating a project or jumping inside something that makes more sense in terms of real world problems and trying to find a solution in code with that, this works when your goal is to learn how to code. My goal is not to learn how to code, it's to learn how code works, which is similar but not the same. And then the second thing is doing or having a project, a full project that you try to run through and make it work to specifically to learn. I need the project to be interesting to me, and so far all of the projects that I have found have not sparked the slightest hint of interest in my head. So the only thing that I need to find, or the thing that are interesting to me, I still currently don't have the knowledge to be able to do some of the basic things that I need to do in order to do these projects. Yeah. It was because you used an arrow function. If you use this print, it would throw an error because name and numbers are undefined. Interesting. And GK, no. So the way that my brain works, and I know that it confuses most of the devs in chat, specifically Stony, every time that I'm saying this, but I need I need the encyclopedia to be stacked in my head before I can do anything. I need the data, I need the information, I need all of the knowledge before my brain can tick into the okay, I can do something type of mode. Currently, I'm still learning and I still need to be a sponge and learn how to do things. And so these exercises help because it just make me use the thing that I'm supposed to have learned in the past. But for now, it haven't or didn't click just yet. It's close, but not just yet. The thing, like, for the devs in the chat, they all are using Google to search for answers, which makes a lot of sense, which is what I did a second ago, which, as you saw, starts to be some sort of a default mechanism, which is good, but wasn't the case. And currently, right, being a good dev is basically being a good Googler, someone who can do search on Google efficiently with the right keywords that make sense for Google to give you the right answer faster. The thing is, that method of trying something, not knowing what you need to do, find a solution on Google, paste it, see if it works, tweak it to make it work, only work if you can search Google with the thing that you need to do, which currently for me is not the case. Like, I wouldn't have had the ability to type on Google what Stony said earlier when Stony said, where did you say that? 1 second. Holy shit, you talk a lot. How to create a method in class in JS. I wouldn't even have thought about that as what would have been needed. Like I don't fucking know. Yeah, I can't Google, so I need to stack more data first. No, I want you to say more things that make sense to me. The thing is, you're not in my head, so it's complicated. I appreciate all the help. So, before I switched to things, you said you answered different things. So you said it works because you use an arrow function. If you use this print function things, it would have thrown an error. I want to try that. So you said if I did print what? God damn. This chat is shit on my iPad once again. So basically you're saying that if I'm doing this, this is also, why the fuck is that red? This throws an error because that. Why? No, this chat is shit as in this chat on my iPad. GK, not you. Yeah, no, I'm trying to do the thing that Stoney said, right? It would throw an error because name and numbers are undefined, which is kind of weird. Sorry, I think the clip would have been good. I hope it stays as a thing that I can then work. So you're saying that this is supposed to work, but it doesn't, because this is non-working, as in alright, whatever. Yeah. What is the TH for? For fuck's sake. Just print without the this print thingy. So you're saying if I'm doing that here, I'm getting the same error type of thing, I think. But yeah, doesn't seem to work. Anyways, we have something working so far, or we had something working a second ago, right there. Good. So this, okay, cool. That's one. We have a second one, which is the store manager thing, which is different. And then we have the word thing at the bottom, which is the last one, I think, last of the exercises. So yeah. I don't know if it's an hooray for real classes, Stony. I think real classes shall be good. It might not be what this course is trying to teach. I avoided this one because we're supposed to use a fucking for loop and I hate them. So you are working at a store as a store manager on a store manager program which stores the prices in an array. You need to add functionalities to increase the prices by the given amount. The increase variable is taken from user input. You need to increase all prices in the given array by the amount and output the console to the console the resulting array. So did I do it already and that's why it's there? We've been through that. We've been through that already, so that it's not. I officially. Bitch, where you at? Officially. I have it, but I'm just going through the exercises that I don't think I have done in the past. But yeah, no, I did that. I may have done that on my phone, to be honest. What do you mean 4 months? It's fine. It's fine. So I did that because I don't know, but it's just a let I equal 0 and i's prices length plus 1 prices whatever. Forget about it. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. This one I haven't done. All right, this is the last one of the full thing, and I haven't done that. So you're making a text encryptor. It should take multiple words and output a combined version where each word is separated by a $sign. Really? For fuck's sake. For example, for the word hello, how are you, the output should be hello, how are you with $signs in everything. Have a good ad break. You can sub or get an ad blocker. I don't know. And yes, Sturdy, you are. I think I understand more now than I used to. So the given code declares a class name add call with a constructor that takes one rest. Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot rest thingy. Run rest parameter. Complete the code by adding a print method to the class. So that's basically what we did a second ago, which should generate the requested output. I don't know if it's something, but if I do a this dot print that, I don't think that's a good idea. No. uh, so it's not a console log type of thing. It's just a print thingy. Is it that? No, that's not a thing. Can I do that? I don't think I can do that. And also that fucking dollar doesn't make any sense to me. That's the thing that I never do. I do agree. Also, they say your code goes here as if it was supposed to go not where I put it. But that doesn't make sense. So the console log is login. No, not really. I don't really know what the ... does, even though we talked about it in the past. I try to remember, but the fucking... that is a specific thing. I do remember that we used that ... reminder or something. I forgot. But what I need is some sort of a for each. I wanna fucking do a for each. It could be a for loop. It got turned into an array, yes. So once again, I sort of fucking for loop. No, not that. A second ago, I just... that. So I don't think I do. Can I do words dot length? The thing that doesn't make sense to me in that output right here is the last one being stacked instead of being one fucking line like the rest of them. But yeah, it turns the arguments into an array. It turns the properties into an array. Yeah. Maybe. Probably. Feels, hi, welcome on in. Good midday. Shit. And then why am I like this? Why do I always forget parentheses? That makes no sense to me. God damn. So the output that we want is $, words, $. But we need it and I don't think that will work. I also think that my entire function is fucked for the way that it's set up. And I kind of want to return, but I don't think returns work. Shit! Am I forgetting something like this? That it takes? No. You're changing the code, not below, above, yes. Redmer, hi, welcome on in. Yes, I am. I know. I think what you're trying to tell me right now is technically you me I should do that and just say function print. Damn it. Something like this, right? That's what you're saying, I think. Then why the fuck is this not? I don't think that's what you're saying. What do you mean previously? I didn't see you say something. I'm changing that because they say instead of let of cons, but I think that's not true. Right, so this doesn't run, but still runs. So it does, it closes here. Or at least I thought it did. Use, I don't know what the tabs are. If you're talking about tabs as in browser tabs, or tabs as in keyboard tab, or specific indentation tabs. Yeah, well, the thing is that they say your code goes here, but am I? What do you mean I change code without correcting the indentation? The indentation makes no sense to me. It doesn't help at all. Like it's just lines, and they need to be connected to the previous one, which it that's it. That works. The highlighting works, but the indentation doesn't do anything. You mean that? Don't need to do that? What you saying? I don't know what the dollar sign here means. Like, these are supposed to be in the fucking print. Yeah. Yeah, we need, the problem is to print dollar sign word, dollar sign word, dollar sign word, dollar sign word, and end with a dollar sign. So, in my head, we could do that without the spaces, because the spaces are important. Change the arrow to regular function, which is this, as far as I know. and they say the variable words is not defined. Should I? That. I don't think I can do that. Or should I just do add dot length? But I feel like add being a class cannot have a length. Do you mean correct your indentation? They are good to me. You just want me to do that. Shit. No. The indentation doesn't really make any sense yet in terms of how it's supposed to work and what is supposed to happen. So I don't know. It's also not something that you give a shit about technically. Prettier is a thing, and it will format it every time I do a command S. So not that I don't care about the how it looks, but yeah, I don't. Yeah, no, it helps the brain. I do agree with that, but if I was in VS Code, I would just command S, and it would just do its thing, and it would be done without, like, it would be good syntax, right? Right, if I do that and then I command S, it will do the thing, and I'm done. Yeah, but the working code doesn't change. It doesn't change anything to me. Anyways, so my output is at 0 because it doesn't output anything. And if I go back to what we did a second ago, which I forgot, so that doesn't do shit good, and I can't really console log that. Usually it's the opposite. So I have a feeling that my add dot length doesn't exist because it's the I mean, it doesn't log shit. That's the thing. Once again, because we are not in an environment that has a console, really, like this is the console, it's limiting again. that doesn't work. That's true. But it's not a function. But if I type function print, it gives me these squiggly that then tell me that that is not good. So I don't get it. That's where we are. I don't get it. I don't know what that is. Can I add dot words dot length? Is that a thing? No. Yeah, cool. When I don't have that, it tells me that words is undefined. But I don't think I can this dot words to make it go through. Kinda. Well, that that didn't work. Oli, hi, good morning. Can I do that? No. Okay. Can I do this dot word I? Yes, I can. Okay. So what I want is that with a dollar sign before and after. The thing is, the dollar sign just doesn't give me anything. And if I backtick that, I'm getting an issue with the this dot words. Cool. Good. So I'm getting the right output, as far as I know. I'm getting the right array. But what I need to return is in the loop, technically. Can I do that? I doubt it. So if I return that, No, cool. And you string dollar after it works. Yeah, so I have a feeling that my also could do that to see what it gives me. It gives me the right things, but it's not concatenated. Is that the fucking word that I'm looking for? So you log into an explicit string with the backticks? Nope, that doesn't make sense in my head. What do you mean? The thing is, if I do backticks here, it didn't work because it's for some reason, which I don't know yet, if I do that, damn it. I'm not getting, I'm just, that's the thing, I'm just getting the thingy. That is the same, but what I think what I need is a what is the name of that method thingy that just stack element to each other? Isn't that the fucking for each? That's thank you. That's the join thing that I needed to remember. Yeah. Can I do words I dot join? Is that an option? No. Cool. And you're saying instead of logging it, add all of them on a string. Yeah, but that inside of a concatenated shit, that's not gonna. Shit. Yeah, that's the word that I was looking for. Cool. Thank you for the array join. I think I'm on the same same ID. What do you mean you just typed all of that? Let me also click on the Mozilla thing because I know how sometimes it's better. You typed it in this word? Yeah, probably, because you use concatenate, right? And you didn't need to specify JS. ToString is pretty good. Yeah, no, that doesn't make sense. Nope. I wish Stack Overflow had a dark mode for some reason. Create an empty string plus equal them onto it. I need an account on that. God dang. No. Maybe another day. So they said declare a new string variable inside of the loop, which is that. Yeah, no, I know. I just need to read things, Stony, in order for them to make sense. And even when I read them, they don't make sense. So that doesn't that doesn't help. So they say string plus equal something. I really should have that. That I was thinking about the for each as well. This is what I was talking about before starting learning JS. It is overwhelming the amount of responses that are under a post if you don't know what you're doing, which is my case. What the fuck? Like that. No, that doesn't work. You saying double backtick something that the thing that you want in double backtick is this, as far as I remember. And then what you are about to say is then I can have a string dot join thingy, right? That's a lot. That's a lot of caps with my name. That's scary. Have a good rest of your food. I'm just gonna run that. I am French, yes. Sadly, for myself, I am French. Burger is good. Let me rewind that. I need to see shit. So the variable string is not defined. What happened? Why? Why now we have so many French? Where are you from, French person? And now I'm trying to read your name in French to see if it makes sense, but I don't think it changes anything. Have a good burger time. Alright, so I have my string, which makes no sense to me just yet.
Tamsy1 is now following.
Tam? I guess Tam. Hi, welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Welcome on in. Thanks a lot for the follow. Appreciate that. So if I'm getting that string here, and then I get rid of my console log because I don't need that shit anymore. Let me just check this. That's the thing. It's, you say declare declare string. But then it doesn't work with some of the other example that we had a second ago. Yeah. It seems that the plus equal thing doesn't go through. Let's go back at the top. Did I make the mistake of me being me and saying plus equal instead of equal plus? That is me. That's my fault. Yes. Good. All right. Cool. I'm learning. It's hard. Yeah. So it was a me issue. Yeah. That's the example, and then the answer, they don't declare string. That's the thing. I mean, they did. They did before. So basically, they have this. I'm thinking they need that. You know what? I'm gonna keep that open. So this one is having the definition of string above, and then you have the for loop. It reuses the string inside, and it has plus equal string plus I plus comma. Nope. I'm looking at the answer. What what the fuck are you saying? This is the answer. Am I not looking at the answer right there? Stony, am I not looking at the answer? Am I missing something on the answer? I did. I changed the plus equal into equal plus. But then here they do plus equal. So then, oh, god damn. That's a lot. So it's almost good. Oh, for fuck's sake. There is a lot of ifs type of thing that needs to happen. I think. Oh, I hate it. So, this outcome is halfway good. As in, technically, if I wanted to not have double things, right, I can just have this, and then it needs on the last run, that's the thing that I don't know how to do, like the outcome is supposed to be just the last run for each. So basically, instead of having all of these above, I'm supposed to have just this one, which is the last one. Jerome, you said that twice already, I think. You can yell at the screen. I don't hear it, but you can yell at the screen. So it's... for fuck's sake. The thing that is annoying to me right now is, once again, from some of the previous discussion that we had, there is knowledge about first child, last child thing in my head that I think could work, but is not what I'm looking for right here. So can I change the for loop for, instead of I is inferior to the this word dot length, to be like just the last one? Oh. Not much. That was a good point. It was a good point because it's outside of the loop. Then it's just giving me the outcome rather than the non-outcome. I can do that. It's a way. Thank you, Erasio. Yeah. Yeah. So I could have done the same thing by having my $ at the end and then just having the console log being $ plus. So I'm logging it inside of the print so that this way when we print we log the thing, and I'm logging it after the loop so it's not going through the loop every fucking time. Yeah. It's the for each thing. I thank you, appreciate that. That doesn't mean I will remember, but so what you're saying is if I have just the console log for string right here, and then can I dot push that? No. I don't want to go into the amount of where I could have done that, but I need a I don't know about the dot join much yet. So you know that my brain is not working. Bitch. Why is it not? Yeah, okay, cool. So you're saying that I could have console logged this .words.join with the $. The thing is, you have $, at the beginning and at the end. That's part of the problem. So I don't think it would have worked. But if you added the $ into the initial declaration, yeah. So that's what I was saying. If I had done this instead, right? Instead of this, I'm doing that, which is not this. I mean, it is the same, but it's just it should give me the same thing. But right now it doesn't for some reason. Why? Why? Whatever. Oh, because I put that here. No, it's my dumbass. Right, that works as well. Cool. Oh. You mean like this? So because it's not an empty array at the beginning of string, I'm getting the addition of each word every time I go through, and each word having the $sign at the end. It just works because it's kind of stacking things. All right. It's interesting. I don't know if I would remember that in 5 minutes, but no. Mm-hmm. All right. Let me go pee, and then we'll continue on that. Alright. So I could have done a for each, for in, for off, and an array push. God damn. All the things I don't remember. So good. Holy shit, the fat ass delay that we have on these. This is crazy. At least now I know that there is plenty of options that I could have used, and because I don't know the options, I couldn't have used them. Good to know. Also, my chat on the iPad just absolutely died, so I'm gonna just kill that bitch. It's useless. It's useless. I don't get it. Anyways. Alright, so this is done. Then we have the certificate again. Cool. You said something about TypeScript being something specific, and I forgot what you said. Something about TypeScript just being a way to make sure that what you have in your JavaScript is clean. Is that what you said? I forgot. Bitch, I'm not logged in. What the fuck? All right. Okay, cool. Yeah, what did you say about TypeScript thingy? Also, that UI is so much better. And so, I'm sorry about that, but... Shit. Oh, you just want that? TypeScript is just a tool on top of JavaScript that is making your code stricter. You have to be explicit with everything you do and tell the code what rules you want to enforce. Adding two numbers ends up different from adding two strings. Adding a number and a string is just asking for trouble. All right, so it has stricter rules. So it's more annoying, but it implies that I will have less issues. Like less errors, or at least the errors would be easier to fix because it kind of makes, like, if I have an error on a specific thing, it's because I have declared something wrongly. hence I can easily fix it. Yeah, TypeScript, you can make the two numbers input forcefully a number input. TypeScript will you when you pass in a string and doesn't let you build the code. Oh, so it doesn't let me do whatever the fuck I want. It has rules that I need to follow. So I feel like I need to know these rules. All right, cool. Good. Well, I mean, we'll see. We're thinking of a color. Take a guess at what it is. On new line, assign this color as a string to the guess variable. So guess equal yellow. I'm also thinking that this needs to be here for some reason. Yeah. Now we're thinking of a number. Take a guess. It will show me that exactly. Take a guess what it is on the new line, reassigning guess variable to your number guess. So guess equal 42 bitches. And now it's working. Okay, because right now it's any, I guess. Like guess is any. So it can be whatever. Now let's verify that TypeScript has no problem with the assignment of our guess variable run TSC, which I guess is here. That is lack of error message. Lack of error message. Cool. All right. I really need to learn the console. So in some situation, we'd like to declare a variable without an initial value, which is what we just did just before, while still ensuring that it will only ever be assigned a value of a certain type, which is what you were saying. So if left as any, TypeScript won't be able to protect us from accidentally assigning a variable to an incorrect type. The code breaks, so we can tell TypeScript what type something is or will be by using the type annotation. So phone number, the string, right? Because it needs to be number. I mean, it's a fucking string because of that. Plus, cool. The color above we explicitly declare must be a string to be a type string, yes, without assigning it an initial value. This enables us to assign the value cat dog without complaint. Cool. But if we do a number, then it throws us good. Cool. Syntax. All right. So the phone number variable is meant to be able to store a non-numeric character for compatibility with international number, and hence it's supposed to be a string. Shit.
Juka is now following.
I am perplexed with your name. Joker? Joker? I mean, I think it's Joker, but Juke. Hi. Well, come on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the string? SJ. SJ or U. The thing that is breaking my brain is the joue. Sounds very French. OU is very French, but then you say it's Dutch name. Fuck. More Dutch in the chat. Welcome on it. So is that J some sort of a Y sound? All right. Sorry, I'm reading chat and reading the fucking thing at the same time. Fix the value per TypeScript type complaint. I mean, technically, if I just want to do that, we shall be good, right? But that, yeah. I'm trying to learn. Trying to learn code, specifically JS and currently TypeScript, to understand how it works, not to code. And the idea is to learn that to be able to communicate better with devs, front-end devs, back-end devs, all that. So right now we are on JS and TypeScript and React and all that shit because it is the languages that front-end kind of use. So I'm no web dev at all. I'm a veteran designer. I've been designing for 17 years. So it's been a while, and in the past 12 I've attempted to learn JS and other like dev languages. And JS has been the one that I have never achieved. Like HTML and CSS is pretty simple for a designer. Like it's really, you can transfer the data from Figma or Sketch into HTML and it's like makes the same behavior, but then JS has just never worked in my brain. And the main reason for that is because when I started learning, I didn't know that JavaScript was a thing. So I learned Node.js first, which made no sense because I had no understanding of JavaScript as a base. And then I tried to learn React and it did the same thing because I didn't understand. And yeah, and then and then I talked with more devs since I started streaming. And since then I understood that, oh, there was a thing before, like Node.js was not just Node JavaScript, it's just like there is JavaScript before. You can learn that. So yeah. It didn't work. Yes, I have. It doesn't help. Like most of the things that are here is written for devs. That's my main issue with most of the courses that we've seen in the past also. It's written in a way and it's presented in a way that you kind of have to like have some sort of understanding of how code works. And it's usually not the case for a designer. So I've tried multiple times to look at things. I'm looking at the explanation of specifics, as in like these when I need to, but it's the same thing. The designer in me is crying for the UI that is just not great. The dyslexic in me is crying for the UI that is text-based, and the rest, the me is looking at this. My brain is shutting off after 2 lines of text, so it's hard to focus on that. And then there is colors everywhere, and so the ADHD eyes is just like, where the fuck should I look? So other than that, it's good. It's just the UI is shit for me. Nothing makes sense. That's why the rise of ChatGPT answers makes a lot more sense to me. But once again, in order to be able to use ChatGPT properly, or Copilot or whatever, it is necessary for me to understand what I'm trying to ask, because I can't like just ask ChatGPT to explain JavaScript. But if I know exactly what I need to have, they will have some sort of a fake step-by-step thing, and for some reason reading on ChatGPT or other AI build, my brain allows it. It is really wild. It's the same thing that is kind of breaking the perception of a lot of people. Reading an article on Medium, I can do that. There is no issues with that. Reading a book, it is extremely hard for me to focus on a piece of paper. But looking at a screen with the exact same letters and lines and text and shit, I have no issues. It is wild. And so these things are weirdly done. I think a diagram could help. The thing is, you can't really diagram what a function is. Like the function return values. Like I doubt it. I've found a TikTok earlier today about explaining arrays with boxes and how to name boxes with 0, 1, 2, 3, all of that. But I think it made sense because I already knew how our arrays work. But yeah, it's a weird thing. 1 second. So I don't know. It depends. Do you have diagrams that make sense to you? Can this bitch connect to the Wi-Fi? It would be highly appreciated. No, you can't? Yes, you can. Yeah. I don't think I have the knowledge to do that just yet. We'll see if the chat works today. That's one. You can post links. No table turning, Denny. Am I wrong with my... What did you say? You said what? You said something earlier about absolutely rigged. Have a good rest of your day, Carol. Thanks a lot for being here. Thanks a lot for the resub earlier. I appreciate it. Take care of yourself. Do the thing that you need to do. Yeah, draw.io is good, but it's you're gonna hate me when I'm gonna say that. It it's made for devs, and it's made by devs. It's not meant to be used by designers. You can see that right there. This is the same shit, but it's made for designers. They changed the fucking landing page and now it's pissing me off. But a website like this one, yes, it's probably God damn it, what is the thing that we said earlier? Wapalizer? Can I fucking that? There is a high chance that the whimsical web page is a Webflow / Framer build thing. God damn it. I'm saying Webflow because they have a fat ass Webflow logo there. There is a high chance that this is made in Webflow. However, I don't like it. I don't like this. I don't like that this is a on-scroll animation of a video. Like, I hate these things because it's not smooth. It's supposed to be smooth. I hate the fact that the header is moving away so fast. And going back to what we said on Discord last week, this is the current trend / state of design landing pages, where everything is scroll based, anything is supposed to happen while you scroll, and you are not missing out, but like basically, you see how if I'm going back in, I'm losing the track for which steps I'm in, all of that, but I'm losing a lot of interactivity with the website, and I don't know. Redmer, I think you're on the side. You all landed on the right. But yeah, going back to your question, this is 100% achievable in Framer. No issues. except if you have interactive blocks. Like if this was a thing where I could type in, there is a probability that it will be a bit more complicated than just that. But other than this, yeah, it is visible in Framer. This is not good. Oh. Framer is great. Framer is great. Like going back to things that move on scroll, like this one, for example. This is made in Framer. By the way, can Wapalizer find? Yes. Yeah, it's made with Framer site. Cool. Like things arrive while I'm scrolling, all of that is the same behavior. But yeah, Framer is pretty good. The main issue that we have with Framer is the fucking price. Like, I don't say, that's right. Sorry, that's right. What happened? Am I not connected? I am. Drink! Did you hear that? Yeah. Alright. I don't know why it didn't go through, but yeah, going back to not that, going back to coding for designers. This is made in Framer as well, and it has a lot of interactions, animations, grain, effects, stackable elements, things that are scrolling with you, not with you, like all of that works. And yeah, all of that is in Framer. And for me, visually speaking, this is a very, 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 very simple website. Like, there is no I'm about to say there is no crazy things. Yeah, there is no crazy things happening. I think, let me see if I can find stickers. It's not this one. No, it's not this. Is it this one? It's not this one. There is a website that has stickers that has interactivity with it, but I can't find it right now. It's fine. Yours is simple as well. Your website is simple. This is a simple website. It has a lot of interactions, but overall, if you get rid of the interactions and like scroll-driven things, by the way, you have fucked up the div right there. Your shadow is clipped. You need to fix that, Denny. You need to fix that. But yeah, no, if you make abstraction of the interactions and the animations that we have in there, like these tiny highlights in the background, they are nothing, but they don't change the simplicity of the website itself. But nonetheless, most of the all that to say, these things, like the follow cursor is a thing. If you go on Override, which is one of the tools that I'm using for my Framer websites, all of the things that are here are Framer compatible. So these things are code override for Framer to get components to do things that are not exactly working as a native things, but like, for example, the cursor that are from multiple players and all of that. This is pretty simple to achieve with that override. And so all of that are, as I said, Framer override that can be added to your Framer site, and it's simple like that. Like, for example, this shit is a video on scroll, and yeah, I don't know. Stony, you should steal this, by the way, instead of the one that you stole. I said nothing, but you should steal this for your pages effect rather than the one that we had. This is cleaner than the other one. Sorry, hi, welcome on in. If you need to integrate recode, yes, you can. So basically on Framer, if I am, do I have something? Yeah, this one maybe. Abismo, hi, welcome back. That's right, that's right. You don't steal. Did I? I did. What the fuck is that? Okay, this fucking website is broken. So you have, well, you're supposed to have code. Ratio, and so you can have something that is in TypeScript, and that's why I wanted to learn TypeScript as well. So you can just go in there and have your code directly if you are good enough, which is not my case, and you know how to write codes. You can write a component from scratch from here, as long as you understand how it needs to interact with Framer and how Framer like defines some elements. But once that's done, you can create whatever the fuck you want. And so, for example, here I have a component that is the SVG component, and this is a custom coded component of Framer override, which is like coded by someone else. and they gave me all of the things that I need to have in order to make sure that the effect is rendered properly. And that is really, really simple. And I just have plenty of them. But yeah, it is really good. It is really cool. And you can have custom code. The thing that is a bit annoying for me, not as a designer, but as a potential dev, is you cannot export your code from Framer. Like, you are stuck with the thing that you have. Like, it's you can't just extract the code from the Framer builder and then get the thing hosted somewhere else and have the JavaScript work and all that. So Webflow is a bit better for that, because you can still export your code and have your code like as your hosting services, your FTP, all of that, and it works. But they both are fucking expensive, nonetheless. No, not. Good. Much better. Is there anything that is broken now that someone tried to make some changes and forgot to do a rollback? You're good. No more broken thing. So Framer is pretty good. Currently, Webflow is at the same level. It's just that the UI look older. They had a revamp of the UI 3-5 months ago, kinda. And that changed a bit, but it's still, compared to Framer, it still, to me, look a bit outdated. I agree with that. That is broken. That is broken. Why is that broken? That is way too broken. Holy shit. But yeah, no, it's really, Framer is really good. Webflow is really good as well. Going back to this thing, it is really made for devs. You need to be more salty, that's what you're saying, GK? I feel like I forgot, I missed like a question. So yeah, real code, basically, yeah. Oh yeah, Abysmo. Which tool add-on are you using for sitemaps on Figma FigJam? I am not using Figma or FigJam for sitemaps, but Relume launched a thing not so long ago that they launched the ability to auto-generate a sitemap for you. And it's kind of nice. But to be honest, in 17 years, I haven't really had a strong use case where a sitemap was a real benefit to the project. Sitemap, user flow, yes, but sitemap, really? At least not as detailed as this, that's for sure. But yeah, you can check that out. It's pretty good. And Erasio. Also, am I pronouncing your name right? Since you're French, maybe it's Erasio. I don't know. Yeah, but era or era, as in a very French air, you know. Nonetheless, the main point that I'm trying to say is when I went in Webflow for the first time, it was pretty interesting, but I still had some sort of a knowledge of code, and things took way more time to make in Webflow compared to code. Like, there are CSS properties that take 2.5 lines to do something, but in Webflow you need to click in 6 different tabs to go to the feature itself. So I have a bit of a hateful relationship with Webflow itself. Just doesn't make a lot of sense. There's a lot of things that make sense, but I feel like as soon as you have the slightest knowledge of code, HTML and CSS, Webflow is useless. It will be more complex for you to try to deconstruct the knowledge that you have and the behaviors that you have to learn Webflow. So yeah, the thing with viewports on Framer, do I have like an empty bitch somewhere that works? I don't. Well, here we go again. One more empty, untitled bitches thing. So, Denny, you don't really have code knowledge, don't you? I forgot about that. So let's say I'm trying to build something that has no, not that. That. And let's add like another section. And let's say maybe we have a footer or something. I don't know. Do we have a footer somewhere? No, we don't. Cool. Pricing then. Come on. No. Alright, so now that I have this landing page done, it's kind of simple. It's good. If you want a breakpoint, you click here, you say what you need, and it will adapt as much as it can to work with your layout. And then you're like, okay, cool. Now that we have the tablet, I need the phone ones. Cool, I have everything that I need. This bitch is just not working, so I need to find a way to make sure that in mobile, the stack is gonna be better visually, Like maybe the image can go away or something, whatever. But then the thing that I like is now that we have the desktop being the base one, if for some reason I said, you know what, this is red, it goes everywhere, I don't need to do anything, change anything, it's fine. If I said something about these, and I'm saying that it's wrapping, like when the content is will need to wrap, it will wrap. And then the image right here is visible only in right here, it's just not visible on mobile. Cool. And then my stack that is here is supposed to take fill content and then fit content or fill the entire thing. It's just 3.5 clicks, and it's better than earlier. Like these things have been stacked perfectly. Here it's kind of fucked, so maybe this one can be flexible. I don't know, but I don't really need to think much. As long as the initial state is properly constructed, it is faster. And so, as you asked earlier, the difference between you having the ability to build that first landing page in code, no doubt, probably longer than the 45 seconds it took me to pick up blocks and just drop them, but still kind of fast. Then your goal of creating the tablet and the phone version, that is going to take you way more time than the amount of time it will take me here. So yeah, it's a pretty easy thing, but also, you know, and also random. Hi, welcome on in. How are you? How is your day going? So it's pretty simple. And then right now we are in 1200. Let's say I need to build something for bigger. Maybe I need a custom thing that's called 1440, because that's the name. It will have a width of 1440, and now I have a wider screen thing that I can play with if I really need to make something specific for these widths. Took me a second, like just finding the right name. And then the same, like as I said with the color, the same thing happened here. Like if I said this is supposed to be black, but it's supposed to be at 60% opacity, so we still have the transition. That's pretty good. And then there is something that I kind of hate about Framer, but it's good overall. If for some reason you had to say, well, this is pure black, but I want a style for this. And so in light mode, it's going to be pure white, and in dark mode, it's going to be pure white. And this is going to be called contrast. I create that. Then that is going to be white. But then if I'm moving from dark mode, which is the interface right now, to light mode, then that fucking thing is going to be black, because it makes sense for contrast, like accessibility and all that. So right now, if I did the same thing for my background, and I said my background in light mode is going to be somewhere around here, and in dark mode is going to be somewhere around here, then now I have my background done, and it's changed color based on the theme. The thing is that also apply to everything. Like my website right here, if my system is in light mode, the entirety of the page is in light mode. And all of that, the theme switching, the system preferences check, and all of that, like, you will take days in dev to have them work that take a second and a half on Framer. So yeah. I said custom in a different way. What did I say? So yes, you should check. Oh, nice. That's neat. It's kind of shit, but yeah. I do. Custom, not custom. I never know. You know, that's that. I like that they have a link to the original. That's good. That is good. You see how it's fucked? There? You see how fucked it is? Look at that. Look at that shit. I get it. My computer is slow, but still. I don't think it's James in the first place. I think it's that person, and then that person is or has the dev thing. James has created the UI version, and then Brad has created the dev version. This thumbnail has been... I want to slap that. Sorry, I hate this thumbnail. I've been hating it since it came out. It makes no sense. But yeah, it's from Clerk. We've seen it right here. I think you need to... This is an SVG path thingy, so that's kind of easy to do in dev. It's more complicated in Figma and or in Framer. This is a mask, so that's kind of simple, and the thing in the background is an array of random letters and numbers, and you can use from the Framer, I think it's from Framer Academy again. They had or have an encryption thing. What's that thing? God damn. They have so much. Holy shit. It's not there. It's this one. I have a text scramble, so it's just like you can use that as a base. If you have your mask that goes through at the same time as your letter are picked up, you can do that. It's great. And same thing, this is just you just drop that, copy paste it inside of your Framer file, and you have the thing. Anyways. I did nothing. So yeah, I feel like someone asked a question and I missed it once again. And yeah, I came back to a test of my first website. My first ever dev'd website. I don't think you can think about how it was made, even if I show you the thing. And I don't think I can't show you the original. I think I just have like a screenshot. But let me see if I can find that. Can I organize that by last modified? This dates from that's I think this is a 2013 2014 thing. I'm trying to find it. I can't find shit right now. I wish I could. Sorry. These two were two different versions of my website. You can see how inaccessible the text is right there. And I know you can't even think how it was made. That was, yeah, 2010, 2013. That was the type of style that we had. In Hellcat. And It was one div, one href image. That's it. It worked. But yeah, these. Just preview of apps. Also, these are designs I did in 2014. God damn, this is old. These are basically my first, some of my first UI design projects from 2014. Ah! Yes, I do remember that. Did you do something? Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's kind of fast. That was kind of fast when I just scroll through. No, that's good. I don't think you need to get rid of it. Sorry. You should share that on Twitter. You should. Tross, hi. Welcome on in. It's a shark hook. I don't know. Denny, what's that? What's that supposed to be? A wolf high. Alright. Yeah, that didn't work. Let me see if I can find. Ah! I can't. Trust, how are you? How have you been? It's been a while since I've seen you in chat. God damn, where is that thing? It's not in resources, is it? No, it's not. I have like so much shit saved, including data that you're not supposed to see. So. Holy shit, sorry, I was looking for this app a long time ago, but it apparently god damn, it's here. Okay, cool. I can't show you though. It's not that I It's not even junior projects. It's technically you have. I know myself. That's the first thing, and then you have my bank details next to an old project, and if I just open the old project and just press something, you can have access to my bank. I don't want that to happen. Not yet. Debatable, but yeah. I'm trying to find an illustration I did a while ago. God damn. These are things that I used to do at the time of a long time ago, and that's why now creating effects is easy. Like creating the car, creating glass elements. Like these are the type of app icons that I was raised with. So creating like realistic-ish type of textures, that is easy. There's a ton of old logo design and shit. Yeah. We had there's like a perfume app design that we did a while back. There was this. If you can find the the year at which we did this. Holy shit. This is a bad, really French thing to do. My boss, the Zoom didn't work? For fuck's sake. My boss was Arab, and at that time, this is 2015, Kim Kardashian just released her emoji set, and it blew up. And so he was like, oh, we need some Arabic themed emojis. So we did that. You know that Sony will just refund you all the way. Yeah, I can't even. This is an old design for perfume thingy where we had illustrations, IDs, like it was just mock-ups because we didn't have the final product shots in there, and then stories about that. Then my ex did the illustrations. That was fun. Anyways, I couldn't find the thing that I was looking for in the first place. Ah. God damn, that delay is not good. GK, that's your... You said what? This is 7 years old? I'm thinking you just wanted us to see this. And not the page one. With everything I'm exploring. I stalk a lot. That's good. I know that is personal data. I mean, you shared the link in chat, so. This, it's 21:30. Ah. Refuse, didn't we talk about it on stream? I remember this. I said a lot of things about this. I think it was the first time that you came here. Then we changed many things. Yeah, I remember that. Why are you on the road, cat? Yeah. Don't walk too much on your first day, otherwise we know how it ends. With blisters. Blisters on your feet. We don't want that. Yeah, I think it was the first time you shared a project. Appreciate it though. Appreciate the project sharing a lot. By the way, if you're here to have questions or you want a project review, please feel free to just share something. You know, all that. Oh, alright. Yeah, something is fucked with Atom, so let me just start it again just in case. I doubt that would fix it. We have some issues with sounds apparently. The thing is, I have a feeling that I heard the sound at some point. Have a good rest of your day, Denny. Enjoy lunch if it's not done already, and we'll see you tomorrow, maybe. I don't know what type of things we have tomorrow, but we have things, probably. Probably. By the way, if you're here and you enjoyed the stream, please click the follow button there, but to make that move, you know, classic, whatever. That's appreciated. I don't need the subs, but the follow, I'd appreciate it. All of that. Yeah. So I was looking through my drive to get some old project to add to my portfolio and all of that, and I didn't find what I wanted because it was named like I used to name my layer, which means it wasn't named. So that's why I couldn't find the fucking screenshots. Now I know. Now I know where they are, and I will find them easily. And we'll update the portfolio again for the 5th time this month. All right. Study, do you think the TypeScript thing is a good idea or not? I don't know. That feels important. Oh, it's to add type to much better. Have a good look. Did you update your website, by the way? Even though you are still looking. Why am I like this? Why am I asking you to answer a question when you are just lurking? Nah, I don't know. It tells us to add types to regular JavaScript code. Also check the syntax error even before the runtime. Alright. Alright. It's, yeah. I mean, I do agree with the storytelling part of case studies, but it's also more complex to come up with a story that makes sense and is still engaging. That's condensed. Holy shit. It's shorter than what you used to have, so I like that. Anyways, you're lurking. I'm not looking at it. You are actually lurking. Alright, so there is a ton of shit in there that I need to understand, but my brain doesn't want to compute right now. So, that... yeah. We're probably gonna raid someone soon, to be honest, because my brain, I haven't passed that. I tried, but my eyes went here and then went back there and then went there and then there. So, not gonna happen. Cool. So, Stoney, do we have anyone that is live that we know? Or nah? I don't think we do. I don't think we do. Yeah, me neither. I mean, we have one, but we raided the Captain Coder on Tuesday, so I'm not gonna raid again. Obviously. There is someone that I've never seen before, but for some reason they're on BRB. God damn it. I can't raid someone on BRB. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. I mean, that makes sense, but just keep streaming. Yes, but when do you want me to stream? I'm tired. You have some updates for me, Stoney, that I can take a look at? With my almost 10 p.m. connection that doesn't allow me to load the website. That's why I also can't really stream. What did you say earlier? You said anime or some shit? It's not gonna work. That is not gonna work. There is too many BRB ones, to be honest. No, not that. I think there is Meg, but they're on BRB, and they are doing Unreal Engine. There is this one called Dev Girl, but she's French. So that's not gonna happen. This person is doing something which is a game dev, and it's a 3D platformer, so I don't really know exactly how, who, why, all that. No, she does. She was saying a joke about jQuery, but then she said jQuery in French, as in jQuery, and that broke my head, so I had to go away. And then that is a cooking person, French, again, because it's makes no sense. So yeah, and then from the people that I'm following, Kitty, which sometimes Just doing some like co-working shit. She's now on a fat ass 43-hour stream, and now she's just sleeping. So I can't send you there. I can't do shit. See? Can't do shit. Alright. That's it. Yeah, I guess again. Anywho. Alright, so we're raiding. That happens. Please join the raid, that would be highly appreciated. As always, the VOD of this stream is going to be available here for months and something, and then it's going to be on YouTube. We'll also post some things on YouTube. From time to time, we had the review of Modify popped up today, so if you want to do that, do that. If you want to join the Discord, that would be highly appreciated as well. If I'm not live but you still have design question, you can go there and ask your questions in there, and I will answer when I'm awake most of the time. If you want to stalk me on the internet, that's the link for everything, and then I shall be back tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Japan time. Technically I'm starting at 6, but you know, 6:30, that way you're sure to arrive when I'm starting. Anyways, that was said a lot of time, and if you want to buy something from me, use that. All good. As always, take care of yourself, eat something, drink something, be kind to each other. I'll see you tomorrow. And also, I don't want to end the fuck counter at 19. Take care of yourself. Bye.